Ooh, why am I so far back? Ooh, why is my control not being seen? Interesting. Foot pedals are being seen. I just realized I don't know how to get that tab thing up without it being bound. Where's my Ava base? That would explain why it's not being seen. Did it come unplugged? Huh. Why am I getting my control? Why is that control the only one that's not showing up? I'm really confused now. Well, again, this is really annoying. Like, I go live and then suddenly my controls stop working. Like, I don't... Why would setting another computer to start streaming break all my controls on this one? And Rat the Ripper, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. I apologize, guys. I immediately have to restart my stream again. Or not the stream. I got to restart the computer because apparently it's not seeing my controller. That's super weird. Huh. So, for those on YouTube, I apologize. I just lost my only way of seeing chat on YouTube right now. Give me a couple minutes and it'll be back up, but God, this is annoying. I do not understand how I can do a function check. The game's fully working, but the moment I hit start on the other computer, things on the game PC stop working. There should be nothing. There should be absolutely nothing on the network that affects how my controls or anything is working on the other PC. Like, I mean, that just blows my mind. I don't understand how that happens. So weird. Murphy's Law. There's the only thing that is transmitted between the two PCs is from the game PC. When I'm streaming, it sends the video and audio. That's it. There's the only thing going from the stream PC back to the game PC is the microphone audio. So the game PC can react to voice attack commands. That's it. There's nothing with OBS Studio or anything like that. And it's just, I don't understand how starting OBS breaks my game controllers. Like, it's so weird. Okay, whatever. Get this going again. Do that, do that. Do that, do that. And Blub, I'm a Fishy and Alien, what's up? Hope you're all doing well today. But yeah, Rather, probably, yeah, it's probably something with Murphy's Law. Of course it is. Okay. Activate virtual desktop. Go into the headset. Quit virtual desktop. Start virtual desktop. Try this again. All right. Got those. Game controllers. Let's double check. Ava base is being seen now. I don't know. Start little nav map. Go to Steam library. Restart Rutony chat. Restart Flight Sim. Okay. Streaming software. Time. All right. Reposition windows. Okay, so now I've got my navigation, I've got chat, should be good. All right, let's now activate OBS so you guys can actually see something. There we go. Now do be aware, because I do have the video stabilizer on, and it's only capturing the left eye. Every time it transitions to another shot, it's going to look like it jerks the video because it's trying to do a stabilization on it. Or I can just do that too. That'll probably work better, to be honest. I also don't understand how I sometimes get music during the load up and then other times don't. Again, super weird. Okay, you guys can see it, hopefully. Got gunk in your fur, buddy. Oh, now I gotta make sure that Rutony has functioning chat. Again. Twitch is working and YouTube is working. Awesome. Hopefully. Maybe. Oh, I've got to restart that now too. Crap. Did that actually write? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's try this again. I would like to fly the aircraft today. We are taking off from EGRH. Free flight. Oh, I gotta do this again. I gotta go into the helicopter. I gotta reconfigure. Passenger model. Fuel payload. I then have to go to people, and I have to empty out. Why is this little bar so small? Where's my seats? Wait, what? Hold on. What variant did they give me? Did I not just... What is going on with this? There it goes. Frickin' weird. That's not even loading. Great. Have to go 0. Enter. It sucks that you have to do this manually on every single seat. Every time you load the aircraft. Also, like, 2020 had a slider. You could grab it and move it. What happened to that slider? And I've got to go in and reduce the cargo weight, because otherwise the cargo thing is full. 264 pounds in that one side cargo. What about the other one? 220 over there. And of course, me as the pilot, I weigh 200. There we go. Load an aircraft. Back into fuel. Hello. Load an aircraft. Okay, so now that is in there. All right. EGRH, Echo Golf Romeo Hotel. And we want... Zooming in on that is a little bit rough. There's a dirt pad right there. Departure. On-ground shutdown. It would be cool if that remembered. It would be cool if it remembered the configuration of the helicopter. There's a lot of little things like that that would be great quality of life updates. I would love for it to remember my controls. Because watch it not see my collective again. It's always the collective. The crazy part is that one of the helicopters sees the collective, just not this one. Game. It's like, wow, that was... And of course, since we've been waiting, the sun's already going down in the UK. Damn it, look how low the sun is. Oh, shit. What is that tapping sound? Hold on. Was the helicopter trying to start itself? It shouldn't be doing that. Okay, whatever. So something I found out is that apparently there was an update to the controllers, meaning I can actually run now. So look at that. You can actually run. Now the problem with this is that when you're running, you can't when you're running, you can't squat. So you have to disable running, and then you can squat to lean down and go around stuff. Frickin' weird how that is a thing. I mean, I don't know many people who squat and run on purpose unless you're, like, playing baseball and dive into a base, but other than that, yeah. Okay, we're good. Let's see if we can get a couple more locations in today, and then we're going to skip over to, what is it called? Career mode, and see if I can unlock the transport missions. Settings. Controls. Please, for the love of God, remember my collective. See, it always defaults to none. And you cannot set as default, because that will crash the game. Which might be the reason why it doesn't work. Okay, we're also getting a bunch of live air traffic messages, so I'm going to disable that, because that's just going to be constantly dinging here. Online. AI offline. Yeah. Okay. Frickin' weird. All right. Again, I do like the fact that my GPS is actually booting. That is kind of nice. Love VR double vision. Shit. All right. Is that better? Oh God, the sun's already going down. So another thing too is you guys see all these buttons down here, all these buttons and switches. I have actually purchased 10 of these type of switches and then like 10 of these type of buttons. I am going to be taking those and I am going to be, because I still have that one controller board that I use for that touch, for that little touch thing for the frequency spectral scanner on Elite Dangerous. I'm going to take those 5 switches there and these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons right here. And I'm going to make a button box that goes right there that has all the switches so we can bind those and I can hit them properly. Try to put the battery one on a switch with a cover too so I can not accidentally flip that. But I'm thinking about putting it right up on the top and then on top of it put a new little touch slider for that too, because then it'll all be self-contained. I'll get to make some 3D printed stuff again. So yeah, that's the idea. All right, and starting engine. Why is it so quiet? There we go. Did I fix the cable? Nope. I know that I have another one. I can't seem to find it, but I just ordered 2 more last night, so I'm going to get extras. So I'll have 3 extras once they come in. I mean, it's connected. Hold on. Says it's charging right now. It is secured now, too, so it's not moving around. Alright. Going into flight. I'm actually going to do this. Okay, that doesn't seem to be doing anything since there's still a little bit of light. But whatever. Alright, let's go. It's still just very brown and foggy. Not near as bad as yesterday, but still kind of meh. Hopefully we don't get disconnected from the server today. Volume 40. Pause music. Volume, hold on. Volume 30. Volume 50. Oh, okay, this is a good song to begin with. Sure, the villages like me doing this in their village, right? Alright, right about here was where we crashed yesterday. When I say crashed, I mean the game crashed, not the helicopter hitting anything. We got disconnected from the servers and everything. I'm scaring the cows. I haven't seen any cows today. We'll have to find a cow. Could you imagine how terrifying that would be? You go outside and there's a helicopter going full speed down your street. Oh, that'd be so weird to see. Oh, that's a tree. Yeah, these fields are not super open, so it doesn't allow me to, like, stay down in the field for a while. Let's see if we can find a cow. There's usually a few of them around. volume 40. Oh God. Not Stacy. There's probably people watching on YouTube who are like, what are you talking about? I've got a separate audio channel on Twitch and we're playing music, so it's playing Stacy's mom. So, yeah. I haven't seen any animals today. Immediately see some animals. This looks like cattle. Nope, sheep. A bunch of sheep. Paul Sadsky, I'm doing... It's back and forth, dude. It's, I had the steroid injection in my spine the other day, so it's... I'm not entirely sure if it is doing something. Some days, like, I'm, like, walking around, I'm fine, and then I get, like, a stabbing pain, so it's just... It's iffy. It has made me wonder if I can go and do something in the garage, though, at some point. I'd like to finish getting the car bolted together. Can you find animals on the flight, or is there a specific mode? You can find animals in apparently every mode. I've been in career mode, and I've seen moose and deer. We actually just did a flyby of some sheep. We're in free flight right now. And then, in fact, here, since we're in free flight, here's some cattle. But yeah, the animals are in every mode. The cattle appear to be stuck. But I've been bouncing around between a there's like a photograph mode where they give you like goals to go and do stuff. I have been trying to find lions in Africa. So and again, fun fact, all the animals in this game are actually from Frontier Developments, the makers of Planet Zoo. What is going on? I don't know why the animations are messed up. Usually they're pretty good and the cows run away. But the animations seem really messed up today. Usually the cows are not bugged out, but today they've got a problem. Whatever. But yeah, there's cattle here. We think might have some sheep over here. Maybe more cattle. Yeah, these look like cattle. Yep, cattle. Sheep are more light in color. We'll find another. Maybe this? This looks like sheep. Yeah, here's the sheep. So yeah, the sheep are running away like all the other animals usually do. Yeah, I have been trying to find lions for like since the game launched, essentially. I've actually seen 2 separate cheetahs, but yet to see any lions. So many wildebeest, though. Alright, let's get out of here. Where are the controls for the hoist? I think the only control that the pilot has over the hoist is the emergency release. Usually there's a crew in the back that are running the... And you're talking about the hoist that comes out like the bottom of the aircraft, right? For cargo lifting? Oh, I'm not paying attention where I'm going. My route says go east and I'm heading north. Yeah, I do have my private, commercial, and instrument ratings in real life for helicopters. Yeah, I don't think there is controls other than the emergency release. Because the Chinook is one of those ones that, multiple, like it's a 2-person helicopter, and then of course it's got the Loadmaster or whatever in the back. There's a mission for it and some controls listed on helicopters. I don't know, it might have up and down. The other problem is that a lot of the controls won't show up unless you're actually in the helicopter. So, I'm trying to think. See, I don't fly Chinooks. Like, I fixed them in real life when I was in the Air Force, but, not ever flown one. Sorry. I haven't flown the real one. I've flown them in the sim, though. Were those cars hovering and vanishing into another dimension? Sometimes, yeah, the roads in this are not exactly the best. I think a lot of this game was meant to be flown at like 1,000 feet, so... Like, it looks a lot better from 1,000 feet up, and also, hey, look! Like, just out of nowhere, just random quarry. Big hole in the ground, okay. Alright, so I'm about 1,000 feet above the ground now. Like, this is where most of the time helicopters are operating. From here down to 500 feet, maybe. 500 feet would be about half that, so about right... Right about there. That's where most helicopters fly at. Helicopters are not like, they don't... They've got a high ceiling, but... Hello. At least I know where I'm at. Lance, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well. I don't have an Airwolf, so I don't have afterburners to go to space yet. But as you guys see, I like flying low. Yeah, you couldn't do this in 2020. The trees were not actually their visual shape. That's one of my favorite things with this. Is the way they fix the damn trees, bounding boxes. A little bit of a skid drag there. Ah, I hit the damn rotor. Of course I did. Gotta watch out for that rotor disc. Alright. I've probably... Oh yeah, I'm way off. I went complete opposite direction of the way I needed to go. And of course it turned my fuel pump off, it turned my anti-collision lights off. Let's go back to night. There we go. What is that? Is that little white dot right there? Is that a light or is it a cow? If it's a cow, it's a really bright cow. No, I think it is a light. Yep, it's a floating light. Found the holy cow, right? Cow equivalent of Shadowfax. That would be kind of funny if there were, like, shiny versions of animals that you could find. Like, again, I still haven't seen a lion, I still haven't seen elephants. But we've been in multiplayer sessions where everyone else is like, hey, look, there's elephants here. And I'm like, I don't see any. So I'm wondering if I've got something corrupted on my game. Didn't this song just play? Next track. Pause music. I swear to God, these songs just got done playing. Okay, so according to this, there is... Oh, no, that's a 5-digit. Never mind. 5-digit means... Oh, wait, no, that's a point of interest. Oh, okay. Didn't even realize this was here. 5-digit is helipad behind us somewhere. Not even showing. So this is the Chatsworth House. Well, they got a big old parking lot for this place. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I swear I've seen this place before, unless a lot of these places are probably the same layout. Big reflecting pool, the big grass area, I don't know. Shoot. I saw one car down there with its lights still on. Yeah, that car right there, their lights are still glowing for some weird reason. Alright, where to next? Okay, I gotta head north again. I think animals might be client side only. Yeah, it sucks because when we were doing that Africa trip, everybody else saw like 12 or 14 herds of elephants, and I didn't see a single one. But all the other animals, like, I would find giraffes, and the giraffes would be there for them too. So, I mean, it might, the exact location, but where the herds are spawning was spawning for everybody else too. It's just, I just wasn't getting elephants. So I'm worried that my client wasn't getting elephants or now lions, I guess? I don't know. Next track. Lance, they had close to 100 elephants. So, I don't know. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, I'm really glad that works. Can I not move this? How do I move this? How am I supposed to move this VR thing? Well, I've seen cheetahs twice, so I know that they exist. See, that lets me resize. There's nothing to actually... I would like to be able to use this. This and this are essentially the same thing. This is just a larger version of it. I want to position it like right here where it acts like you would have this essentially on a kneeboard. Or take this and superimpose it over this to make this actually functional. Would be nice. I don't know how to move it. Oh, this is gonna be dumb. Wait, what just happened? That? What the hell? Now I broke it. Oh, it... Okay, I got it. Oh, yes. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. And of course, I'm flying the complete wrong way. Yeah, it collapsed into something that you can't mess with. So, I don't know. Oh, I am so messed up. I have no idea where I'm at now. Hold on. Oh no, there it is. Never mind. I've got little nav map on my dashboard screen, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm going the correct way. Yep, we're going to this airport here. EGNF. And then the aircraft vanishes. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Did we just finish the flight? Okay, no, we did not. Okay. Next airport is Echo Golf Charlie Alpha, EGCA. EGCA. How do I hit the direct 2 with this? EGCA. Yeah, I don't have a... I need to set a... Can I set a keybind to do the direct 2 button on this? Yeah, see, I don't have, like, you see how this has the screen and then to the side you have these two buttons? I need a direct to for this, and I don't know how to set that. Papa Mish, no, the little left arrow collapses it so small that you can't click on anything reliably. And you can't make it big again unless you close and then reopen it again, sadly. Let's see if I can find a direct to input. Now we got flight director. There's nothing controls for that directly. Pause music. For those asking about the hoist, check the miscellaneous. There seems to be a lot of long line release stuff here. Hoist, increase, decrease, set, toggle. Might be something with the Chinook. Yeah, so that's not, there's a lot of breakers in there. I don't even know what would... Okay, actually, what I'm going to do real quick, let's pause. Or not pause, I guess, game. Let me quickly check and see if there is... if anyone else has found the command for it. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Direct to key find. Let's see, now I gotta double check this. This is a G970, right? Or am I misremembering the name of the GPS again? No, GTN 750, okay. GTN 750. Because if I can set the direct to button and the home button, those are the only two buttons it really has. But Okay, PMS 50 is the company that makes this one, so let's see if I can get that documentation here. So let's search for keybind. Do they not have a way to keybind this? Okay, so it looks like I have to use something like, oh, what is it? Mobi Flight Controller to do this. Bear with me as I try to set a keybind to this thing. The G50 has a hidden dedicated area for switching navcom when it's disabled. Displayed as a pop-out window. Usual ways to push the bottom right knob. So click on all in the area. Yeah, but I don't think that's working in 2020, sadly. One moment. So let's go back into the game. And there we are. Okay. So it's just, when you hover over this, it turns into the directory button. That's nice. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Cool, that's all I needed. Some way to actually access the thing. Now that being said, that's how you grab it. Okay. Very cool. So now, it would be nice to have a proper it would be so nice to have a proper way of actually binding the buttons, but okay, cool. That works. Alright, so let's click back on the game. What was the name of that airport? EGCA, I believe. Direct 2. Oh shoot, now it's not winding up. Okay. 8 miles, there we go. Can we please, let's see our menu. Track up, good. Now you see what just happened right there. You guys see how, like, okay, let me also try to clarify something here. This is simulating the real life Garmin GNS 750, okay? This is what you use in a real aircraft, so they tried to simulate it as close as possible to the real thing. One of the catches with that is that, did you guys see how quick it was for me to change that option? Okay, so here, we're gonna put these two side by side, right? Here I am, 1, 2, and then I can just switch to what I need, okay? So if I want north up, it'll show north up, okay? 1, 2. Heading up, what direction my helicopter's going, and track up what direction I'm actually, like my helicopter could be pointed that way, but it's going this way, so that is up, right? The direction I'm going. With this, I have to try to find little tiny button. I then have to go into orientation mode, and then I have to select it. That's like an extra click. And then you don't even get to see anything happening in the background. You have to hope you click on it. 1. It doesn't even accept it on the first click. Like 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, like it's not even accepting it on the first click. And then when you're done, you have to go to this little tiny button to leave, right? No, like big chunky touchscreen buttons. No. No. Stop that. I'm gonna put these side by side so you can see the difference here. Okay, we're good to go. Let's actually turn that brightness down a little bit. So you can see again, the direction I'm going is up, not the direction the aircraft is flying, or not the direction the aircraft is pointing. All right. And now you should be able to go in here and go. Nope, that's not working. This is not sending the data to this properly either. Weird. Okay. Yeah, one of the reasons why I'm trying to continue using the controller is I want to get to the point where I have these actual displays in real things that I can actually, what is it called? Something I can actually touch screen and stuff with, but we'll see. So the nice thing with the track is that I can take that little blue track line and put it on my route, and you can see that my aircraft is canted slightly to the right. Aircraft is going that way when I'm flying that way, and that's because we got the wind coming from the north to the south, and it's blowing me slightly off course, so that helps a ton. And Paradox, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. And see, this is another thing that irritates the hell out of me. The GPS that is stock in the aircraft, okay? They tell you how high you are. That's not how the real ones work. The real ones tell you how far you are from the thing, what your ground speed is, your tracking, your yeah, like all this information. This thing is giving the wrong info. Also, I don't know why it's so damn bright. 4 miles out. Got a Quest 2 hand-me-down. Awesome, dude. Next track. The 4 corner info boxes are configurable. In what way? Because that's not expanding anymore. Next track. Yeah, this is actually the first time I've ever had this popped out and it actually worked, so I'm liking that. They really need to tone down the glow on this, though. Because holy shit. Let me get down and land it, and we'll mess with the settings real quick on it again. Because I have a feeling I know what the setting issue is. Oh no, I got my zoom in out and buttons. Those work the way I expect. Volume 20. Okay, so there's that. So I'm guessing you're supposed to be able to put stuff in this? Okay, so that's good that that works. Ooh, what does external do? Nope. That's better. Call it more move the window in 3D space. Oh, that was that right there. I did find that control. But I'm not sure what this does. This little side pop-out bit. It's funny it has a clean screen mode. See, like, I think I've already done all that. Pause music. Why can I not get Navigraph data? What? Did I not do all the setup for that? Charts. Oh, it's because this location doesn't have Navigraph data. Hold on. Let me find an actual large airfield. Waypoint info, procedures. Okay. I did connect it, didn't I? There it is. Okay. It does work. So see, now I can look at this airfield and I'm like, okay, that's taxiway, hotel, Alpha 10, Alpha 9, Bravo, Juliet, Kilo, November, Quebec, Romeo, Tango, Uniform, Victor, all the way to Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Whiskey 1, Whiskey 2. So when they tell you to take certain taxiways, this is what you are normally looking at, for those that don't know what a sectional looks like. Yeah, the in-game EFB is absolute trash. Like, this thing is the hardest thing to work with, and it does not work at all in VR, as you can see. Like, I can't interact with it at all. So it's non-functional for me. And then this right here, it's I can do almost everything except zoom in and out, which is like the big thing you really need. So that's why I've decided that I'm not going to use it, and in its place I'm going to try to just use the actual real-life GPS unit. Which, again, I'm still not sure what this side thing does. Let's just get rid of it. Where to now? That's the airport. No, EGHV. Hold on a minute. Did I go to the wrong airport? No, I'm an idiot that didn't realize there's a 1 right there. I thought it just said 0.8. I didn't see the 1 because it was on top of the thing. It's 10.8. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Oh, it might help to roll back up. We are doing good on fuel. Half tank. I need to figure out how to get my controls to actually track my hands so I can actually push the virtual buttons, which would be really nice. Or figure out how to get an actual touchscreen to work. Touchscreen would be even better. Next track. Hey, the fog went away. Oh, I can't turn it off. Dang it. Yeah, whatever's going on with the glow here, like, that is extreme. Close enough. See, that doesn't even work in this one. Can't even use the nearest. That sucks. And it's so damn bright, I can't see anything on it. Like, when your stuff is so damn bright that it's blinding you, that's not a good thing. Like, most of the time, when you're flying at night, like, you don't want your stuff on maximum brightness. you want to reduce it so you can still see it, but you're not ruining your night vision. So you get it down there, but that doesn't even work. I can't even turn my avionics off. Making sure I'm not missing any, like, point of interest or anything, too, here. Six miles away. Also, I want to double check. You guys can actually see this here, right? I hope. EGHV. There's a hotel, Kredivish Hotel at Baslow. Over there. Alright, 2 miles. Does anybody know how to move that light by chance? Because it's aiming straight down and supposedly it's able to be moved, but I've not been able to figure out how to move it. Not entirely sure if that kind of aircraft... Well, okay, it's gone now. Not entirely sure if that kind of aircraft would be landing on a grass field. Okay, let me do another little Google search here. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 H125 Move Taxi Light. Missing bindings to control various collective and cyclic buttons. So emergency cargo release is not a key. Taxi light swivel. The available bindings do not allow for a control via four-way hat switch. Taxi light control increase, taxi light control decrease. So the binds are in it just for axes instead of a... Searchlight, yeah, maybe. I'm just trying to see if there's any... So this should be the taxi light, which is now facing straight down. Oh, it does work. What the hell? It's just... You can't actually set the... That's something really weird with it. But hey, it's now pointing forward. Weird how... And again, the moment I start... Oh, that's weird. I'm guessing that there's a deployed and then not deployed. Because it's supposed to only be used when you're taxiing, right? So you can see the ground. It's not supposed to be aiming straight up. The problem is it only has essentially a deployed and a... Like, see, that makes sense, because now it's lighting up your cargo if you're picking it up. But it doesn't have an in-between here. Was input repetition on? Because I don't think that's not by default, is it? Oh god, it is. It's still doing it. So I think it's just a 2-position switch. But it's weird how if it's in the full up position, when you press down, it snaps immediately instead of... See, if I catch it halfway, it animates. But if it goes all the way up, and then I hit down, it didn't do it that way. Weird. That was me pulling it up multiple times, it just snapped. I don't understand why it does that. Another bug to report. It's also lighting up through the body of the helicopter. Okay, cool. So I got my lights though. Yeah, it feels like that taxi light is positioned way too far up, though. I do miss my Cohen Sim helicopter because it actually had a spotlight, which you could fully steer, which is awesome. The problem is it doesn't have an axis for left and right. Like, there's nothing actually in the sim, according to the bug report on the forum. Like, there's supposed to be, but there is no actual control. Alright, whatever. 12 miles. Alright, this is going to be the last leg of this, and I'm going to switch over to career mode and make some money on it, because it's now too dark. It's like, flying at nighttime is not, in my opinion, a good stream. It's, you guys don't get to see anything. I don't get to see anything. So, I think I've got to do one more mission, and I have enough money to buy an aircraft for the transport company, maybe. now it doesn't seem to be working. I had to go to external view to get the thing to work. I don't know. I'll have to do some more investigation later and then write out a detailed bug report. Of course, it doesn't have frequencies, it's just a farmer's field. Okay. I am noticing that the lights in my left eye versus the lights in my right eye are drastically different for really distant things. Kind of weird. Alright, 4 miles. Yeah, the moon is not currently out. There's somebody behind me. I don't know if they're just someone flying around or if it's someone chasing me down. Oh no, it is you! Okay. It kind of sucks, like I really wish they would get the, I mean, they're not going to for the next couple weeks, and they got to get back from the holidays and everything, but hopefully the Asobo team is a little bit more relaxed and is able to work on stuff in the new year. And I'm getting a traffic warning, of course I am. Alright, 1 mile away. Airstrip does not have any kind of lighting. I think I roughly see where it is. I'll pass over the field so I know exactly. Alright, we're passing over it. Yeah. If I was able to position that a little bit further down, it'd be super nice. This is just... It's aimed too far up. It's aimed way too far up. It looks like this is just another dirt strip here. Now I had a control for like intensity, but I'm not seeing that do anything. Like it's not getting dimmer or anything. See, right there would be really nice if you could maintain that. That's where the taxi light normally is again, it's facing down so you can see the taxiway and not blind everybody else. Alright, so volume 10. I saw your aircraft lights for a moment and then they went away, so I don't know if you're... See, now they've come back. You're heading towards me, ish. A little bit to your right. Yeah, I'm looking until you stop moving. Right there, now straight. I don't know how much of a delay there is in the stream, but you're getting closer. See something. Kind of sucks, you don't really hear other vehicles. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is, let me actually shut this thing down. Freaking get this thing set up so I can do career mode again. Engine off. Hold that rotor brake. So many things to handle. Yeah, it is a little bit overwhelming, yeah. But it just takes practice. You'll get it. Cool. Oh. Derp. Forgot that if the battery is... For some stupid reason, the rotor brake has to have the battery on. That isn't how it works in real life. There's literally a cable that runs through the back. It's cable operated. You don't need a battery. It's so stupid. Alright, let's do career mode. So I'm going to end this flight. I've got to do... Let's see here. So we're going back to North Carolina. Career mode. I am sitting at $250,000-ish. Passive. Okay, so I was billed $720, whatever. Yeah, I'm sitting at about $250,000, but I don't have enough to buy the next thing. Company, create company. I can't do cargo transport because the aircraft is... I have enough for the aircraft, but I don't have enough to get the aircraft and create the company. So I got to do one more mission, and then we can do it. So let's do a flight seeing mission. Okay, apparently we are in Virginia. Deer Cove Golf Course Heli Tour. Okay. Let me double check and make sure that this aircraft has enough fuel. Because that was the problem that I had the other day. Okay, cool. It's got 45 gallons. Accept. Move the aircraft. Alright, let's do this. Shoot. Uh-oh, did my game crash? The game crashed. Oh, freaking awesome. Okay. Give me a moment, guys. Let me restart the game. Weird. That was no good. Okay, now we just gotta let the game start back up again. I remember during the test that they did a couple weeks prior to the release, this loaded in like 30 seconds. It was super fast. And then now on launch, it's gone back down to super slow, so I don't know. Also, in VR, I'm not getting water drops. That's another thing I need to double check. Hold on. Let me check the flight sim. Yeah, I don't think we get water drops on the windscreen in VR at all. Do I have a link to my graphic settings? I'm running a 4090, so I crank them up pretty high. I'm also using virtual desktop, which because technically my headset is a wireless headset, which, let me double check something. It is a wireless headset, but the cable that I have attached does not seem to be charging. So maybe that's the issue that I had yesterday, was that it wasn't charging properly. And that's why I ended up ended my stream early yesterday because I lost battery power, which is now starting to make sense. If there's something wrong with my power cable, which is the reason why I ordered new ones. So in the meantime, take this, reposition that. So I'm now completely wireless. And now I am going to throw a battery on the back. If I can find the little Velcro thing. There it goes. Okay. So yeah, I'm using a battery that, for me, clips into that little magnetic holder there. All right, so let's see here. Now, Control Tab. Okay, look forward, hit the button. Let's try this again. Yeah, the Quest 2 was wired. Okay, now what is going on here? Accept mission. Hopefully the game doesn't crash this time. Okay. Fly. So far, so good. Oh, Pimax Crystal Light. Okay, yeah, I don't think that one is a wireless headset. Alright, that's better. Time?
11:12.
Alright. Turn the fuel on. Okay, function check failed because we have no collective. Again. Like, I wish this would work. I'm not entirely sure if the apply to all aircraft button actually works properly or not. Okay, that all works, good. All the switches are down. Battery power on, call the boarding.
Ready for boarding, Renee.
Let me...
Okay, on their way.
Take this. Oh, damn it. Okay. Game. You're gonna give me... There it is. Mission steps goes down there. And what is this? Oh, that's shit. That shit is what that is. Okay. Put the mission steps right there. Get rid of that, please. Alright, let's do this. On. Clear.
Hey, Captain. Feels like the right time for a scenic adventure? For this flight, you welcome aboard Ryan by his own. It's a panoramic flight over Williamsburg. If his seatbelt is fastened, you're all set. Let's fly.
Come on. Why do I have next to no fuel? Why is that a thing? And it doesn't let me load the fuel. This is the annoying thing. There's no way to fuel up my aircraft, and therefore I can't do any of the missions. Like, that's a problem.
Whiskey 904, traffic Malik Papa Foxtrot. Alpha 2114 is taxiing to runway 5.
If you use the button to refill the
straight up, I'm not feeling very confident in a helicopter.
aircraft
but I
up,
do trust you, Captain. Oh, sorry. my
it
name's
caused the
Ryan.
game to crash. This sucks. I have no fuel. Yeah, but that's the problem. That keybind crashes the game. Watch, here, because I've got it. Okay? We're now full on fuel, right? Watch, the game will crash here in a moment. Or no, it won't crash. We will lose connection and the mission fails. It happens every time. That's the annoying part. Just a matter of time now. Change key binding? Oh, it's nothing to do with the key binding. It's the loading fuel during career mode causes it to freak out and error out about 5 to 8 minutes after you press the button. Volume 30. See? It does that every time. An unexpected error occurred and you cannot continue with the mission. You'll be redirected to the last place you were. Every single time. Like, it does that every single time. Crap game. This is actually running a lot better than 2020 was at launch. That's what a lot of people forget. It's like, how do I get fuel into the aircraft? Is there some other mechanic on how to do that? And see the EFB right now. Can you change it in mission briefing? No. You cannot load an aircraft during this flight phase. 1 gallon. Like... It makes me wonder what's causing this. Okay. Oh, it's because I didn't use fuel or I didn't use money to refuel it. Interesting. Okay, let's see if that works. Fly. Let's see if that works now. Okay. That might be why it's crashing, because it's going, you didn't pay for your fuel, illegal, and then it freaks out and doesn't know what to do. Because they can't send a police after you to get all the fuel you stole. Okay, let's see if that works now. Why does it want me to shut the engines down? Oh, I've got to board before I start the rotor. Whoops.
Hey, Captain. Feels like the right time for a scenic adventure? For this flight, you welcome aboard Ryan by his own. It's a panoramic flight over Williamsburg.
Stratic Ammo, I'm using virtual desktop. I found that it's a lot clearer than using Steam VR or
Whiskey
any of the
904,
other
traffic Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 2114 is
other
taxiing
ways
to
of
runway
sending it
5.
to the headset, but that's just me. I also used... Actually, I think that's actually something I need to switch back. If you're using something like VR, virtual desktop, you can actually go to... You can actually bump this down to balanced, and it still looks decent. And you get frame rate. I was doing quality the other day, and I was testing something.
Thanks for taking me aboard.
But you don't absolutely need it. Alright. I hate how that resets every time. Yeah, virtual desktop is amazing. Like, we've had so many other... Yeah, now we have fuel. Good. Okay, we're fine. We're better. Steam VR, I used to use Steam VR with good results because I could crank the super sampling up, but Steam VR super sampling doesn't seem to function anymore. At least in 2024. It does in other games, but not this. But virtual desktop uses essentially an AV1 codec and seems to work really well. Is this guy next to me gonna freak out because of my turn? Nope, good. Okay.
Feeling nervous right now, gotta admit. So far, so
Why
good.
is the volume so damn low? Oh, because my volume on my headset got bumped. Alright, that's better. Deer Cove Golf Course. Wait, does somebody nearby have a kart track or a... Looks like dirt. Somebody has a place that they go mess around with a dirt bike. Unless that is a kart track. Might be a kart track. Oh, it's definitely a kart track. Well, that looks fun. Wish you could use wired with virtual desktop? Can't you?
such a stunning view.
Does it not work through wired? Yeah, I live in a very rural area, so there's no other Wi-Fi, and I'm in the basement, so it has to escape the basement. My router's like right over there. Alright, Deer Cove Golf Course. We need to go 550, 70 knots. Okay, 80 knots, 550. Too fast. Briggs Cove going across the water. No, Meta wants you to use their stuff is the catch. What's crazy is how like the virtual desktop developers, the drivers that like the open VR stuff and everything.
The same, and it's true actually.
They didn't like any of the other ones, so they made their own, and it works so well. And then, of course, they got the AV1 codec, so they're able to do a lot of detail with lower bandwidth and everything, so it still keeps all the detail. It's pretty crazy.
There it is. This is the Briggs Cove.
Okay, so this one is 500 feet for some reason. It confuses the hell out of me because they give you two different things. One thing says set a speed of 70, and then it goes stay below 70. Which one is it? Do you want me to stay at 70 or stay below 70?
Seeing the world for the first time.
We need to make a forum thread and give them ideas of things people really say when they're flying. Because nobody says seeing the world for the first time. Nobody says that. And again, the water is way too flat. Water's never that calm, especially on a body of water that large. There's ripples, always.
Roswell Foundation.
It's so weird to me, too, how the way they generate these things is they literally use Bing Maps to go, here's 3 points, and you get some of the most random shit. Yeah, keeping pushing. That, I mean, that one kind of makes sense because, again, Asobo is based out of the Netherlands, I believe, and I have a feeling there's some people that are not, English is not their first language. So there's things like that that should probably be grammar corrected, but some of the things the people say, nobody says. Pause music. Things that people do say, look at that, look at that, look at that. They say that a lot. Look how tiny the people are. Look how tiny the cars are. Look how tiny the houses are. I can see my house from here. Everyone says that.
Amazing. Just like I imagined. My photos are going to be awesome.
When taking off, somebody's always like, whoa, whoa, just like the wavery voice. And there's always somebody, just the random scream. That's realistic. You don't have people going, oh, my photos are gonna turn out great. No, nobody says that. That's not the thing that they're thinking of. Yeah, ooh, you can see so far. That's another thing people say. I haven't had that one.
I love to be a pilot.
It's forcing me to go all the way over there. Yeah, this water's way, way, way too smooth. One other thing I'm really surprised of is that there are ways, because when you look at water like this, you see repeating textures. There's ways to get rid of that, and I'm surprised that they don't use those methods, because, like, there's publicly accessible tutorials on how to do it in other game engines. They need to figure out how to do it in this one, because it's a common thing in, like, you would think that if they're going for, like, simulate the whole world, put all the trees in it and everything like that, graphical things like that suck. Same thing, like, the aircraft and the world should be on different layers. Because if you look right here, you see how there's no reflection of the trees in that little tiny gap behind the A-frame because of the way that screen space reflections work? The world should be rendered in its entirety, and then the aircraft should be rendered. The problem is that the aircraft and the world are being rendered at the same time, and because of that, the aircraft is being involved in the screen space reflections calculation, which again sucks.
Whiskey 904, traffic Malik Papa Foxtrot. Alpha 2114, 1 mile southwest, 400 feet inbound to land runway 5. Whiskey 904, traffic Malik Papa Foxtrot. Alpha 2114 is on final runway 5 to land.
You know the other thing that they're missing from this? A frickin' grease pencil. Not having a grease pencil is every pilot in your little kneeboard thing, you should have a grease pencil. For reasons that you will find out during an emergency, sometimes you might need to write on your canopy glass. The other thing too is that this part right here where you have to stop at the hold short and then make an announcement, you make that announcement as you're rolling off the damn runway.
Alpha 2114.
You don't have to like make a complete stop. Again, my issue with that is I think the developers,
Back to reality, folks. Hey, did you enjoy Ryan?
some of them might have done private pilot training, and the problem with private pilot training is that they train you the procedures so you don't kill anybody. Commercial operations, they teach you to be efficient. And that's the problem, is that they're making,
I see the client
they're
is
doing
much
all
more
the
enthusiastic than when you took off.
bullshit things.
Cool. Maybe a new aviation fan on board with us?
Alright. Hit the brake. You're gonna go land at this prison and pick up our mate and fly us to the airport. That's the reason why prisons in the US now have netting over them, because of that incident. Okay. Just fine. If you're just gonna leave my aircraft like that, be like that. Next. Going around the whole world in a helicopter. It's the main thing that I've been trying to do. The catch, though, is because my two rules for flying around the world is I fly real-life time of day and I fly real-life weather, right? Because I'm in the UK right now, the sun has gone down like 30 minutes ago, and right now you can't see anything, and a night flight is very boring to watch as a streamer. So I have now switched over to doing career mode to make money and do stuff. Because, yeah, we were right there-ish. So far, let me do this. We started at the most southern airport in South America. So we started literally in Flight Sim 2020 at that airport right there. Before there was even helicopters. And we flew in a long easy, which is, let me see if I've got it. I think we have it. Problem now is finding it. Maybe I don't have it because it didn't load my 2020 stuff. Yeah, the Rutony Long Easy is a little kit plane. I don't think I have it. And we flew it from here. Essentially north along the border between Chile and Argentina, up through here, back and forth over these mountains, and I think here we skipped over here and flew up this, and then essentially beelined it straight through the Amazon. Till we got up here, went through Panama, through this, followed the southern coast until we got to that bay right there. Skipped up here till we got to that little point, then cut across and followed, kept going, saw the Gulf of Mexico, and then caught the mountain range here, and we followed the mountain range up. And then somewhere here we decided that we wanted to go to the SpaceX launch facility that was on the Mexico-Texas border. We went there, and then from there we went north, and then we got to St. Louis? Yeah, we got to St. Louis. And when we got to St. Louis, that was when 2020 got helicopters. So then I converted over to a helicopter, and from there we kept flying north, went around Lake Superior on the west side, and then we flew up through here, along all this, and we flew up to the most northern land-based airport in Canada called Alert, which is somewhere up here. It's either here or here. Let's see if we can get the satellite imagery to load. Yeah, the satellite imagery up north is not super good. Oh, there it is, Alert. So we got to Alert. Once we got to Alert, we essentially had to backtrack because the airports were spaced so far apart that my fuel range only allowed me to go back down. So we came up on like 6 different airports, and we went back down those 6 same airports until I got to here, and then I deviated over this way, and then flew down this coastline, and then skipped over to Greenland. And then from Greenland, we followed along the coastline, down and around, back up, until I got about right there. Then we had to wait for the weather to be just right to catch the jet stream, because normally the aircraft would reach like right here with fuel. But since we had the jet stream helping us, we got like a 100 knot ground speed increase, and we were able to make it over to Iceland. And then from Iceland, we just flew around the edge. We ended up having to stop here because that was right around the time that they were having that big volcano. So we simulated being grounded for like a couple months. And then picked it back up a few months later, ended up finishing the flight, got here. Again, waited for the weather to be just right. And Dan, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you all are doing well today. Kind of explained to people the route I took on my around the world flight so far. But yeah, went from Iceland to the Faroe Islands. Essentially went across the Faroe Islands as quick as possible. Then I flew up to Scotland, and that's where I changed everything. When I hit Scotland, I changed from flying around. I'm still flying around the world, but I've changed my priorities. I have now landed at every single airport from the north of Scotland. I essentially like zigzagged back and forth along the Northern Isles. Got the ones on these islands. I skipped the 3 airports on this island on purpose, and I'll explain in a moment. But then I essentially zigzagged back and forth on this. And I've gotten every single airport, not heliport, but airports in the UK, all the way down to about... Essentially, imagine an invisible line right here. I've gotten everything that way. Everything down here is what I'm now collecting. So you can see how many more dots there is, but I'm just essentially just zigzagging back and forth while collecting airports. My plan is once I get all of this, I will get to, I guess, around Dover. Am I correct in that? Yeah, Dover. And from Dover, I will go across the English Channel, and I will start doing the same thing, flying from here essentially to the center of Europe, and then back, just collecting all the airports. And I will do that all the way around this coastline. It's going to be very interesting when I get here because the mountainous terrain. And then I will find a point in the middle here to go to. But again, work my way up this way, collect all this stuff. And then when I get to here, because the next point I need to go to is going to be down here. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go from this, skip back over to northern Scotland, make my way back down, and remember those 3 airports that I told you I missed? Then collect those. Then go down to Northern Ireland and collect all those. And then, again, skip back over to the UK, beeline it down back to Dover, go across the channel again, but then start going the other way. That's my entire plan. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm flying around the world very slowly. Let's just say that the initial trip from South America to Canada to alert has taken me the same amount of time for me to do this and get to the point where I am right now. So, yeah, it's straight lining it is okay and everything, but for me, the cool part is I can now look at a map of the UK and be like, oh, I now know where Manchester is. I now know where Hull is. I know where Edinburgh is, right? Like I go there and I know where Glasgow is. I now know where these places are, and I also have a better appreciation of the geography, where the mountains and hills and everything are in the UK, right? I was able to find when I went to, for example, and I've lost it again, Hull, there it is. Hull, Cleethorpes is to the south. Where is it? Cleethorpes, yeah. And then we had found... Oh, where is it? Shit. Hold on. That's Cleethorpes. Is this it? Is it? Hold on. Yeah. I think that's the center that we went to for Fantasticon, isn't it? Or am I thinking of a different one? Maybe I'm mixing them up. I thought it was the further one, the further south. Maybe there's another one? I'll tell you, here's another problem. Set it for daytime. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it, because you got the train station right next door. Yeah. So, like, that's where we went to Fantasticon in 2019. And then I remember we walked down the way, and we ended up going to the boardwalk place, and I got fish and chips. It was great. It's freaking great. And it's like, now I know where on a map it actually is, right? So to me, that's kind of a cool thing. But yeah, because it is nighttime right now, and nighttime flights are kind of boring, I am going back and doing career mode for now. But yeah. But I've been enjoying it. Alright, so let's see. I now have 280,000 credits. Does that mean that I can now buy the new company? Create company. Yes, I can. Cargo transport. Okay. And supposedly this is where you can start making money. Okay. Perico Transport. Perico is the system that my player group is in Elite Dangerous, so I've just been naming it like that. Alright, so now we've done that. Now I need to buy an aircraft. Manage company. Buy aircraft. Used. That one is literally the cheapest one. Holy shit. But supposedly this is where you're supposed to make money, so... And it does have the G1000 GPS, so that's good. God, the next one up is like double the price. Holy shit. Let's buy it. To maintain. Oh my god. What? I don't know. Next. And apparently the insurance thing doesn't work at all. So did I just buy a really shitty aircraft? Okay, now I have no idea where I want to put it. I do want to not fly in North Carolina. Can we fly in, like, here? Where the terrain is more interesting, please. Delivery. Sedona. Can I fly in Phoenix? Okay. Delivery. Phoenix Sky Harbor. Purchase. Okay. Cool. Next.
Now you own more than one aircraft. You could consider hiring additional crew members to operate them. After all, you can only fly one aircraft at a time yourself. Hiring crew to fly your other aircraft will allow your company to bring in income even when you're not in the pilot seat yourself. However, you still need to monitor every aircraft for wear and tear.
Have no money again. Okay. Let's go to this. Manage aircraft. I don't have so much. Oh my god. I don't have any... I don't even have remotely the amount of money I need. Oh, this aircraft is gonna, like, quit on me. Whatever. Back. Missions. Let's do something. It's annoying that that it forces me to... Oh, wait, no, did it unlock something new? It did. What are these? Please let me move the camera. What did it just unlock? And Crispy, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you all are doing well today. See, why? This is annoying. Like, I want to do transport missions, but there's no transport stuff. Like, what is the point of getting a transport mission aircraft if you don't have transport missions? Oh, that's weird. Does it have anything in Europe, maybe? For those coming in right now, I'm doing, like, career mode, so I just bought a airline transport company, and I'm frustrated because there's no missions available. Alright, well, let's do something as an employee. Oh, here we go. It does have a special mission. Scientific research. Shooting area over Arizona. What? Prescott University spearheads a groundbreaking study to enhance early warning system that protects residents from tornadoes. Okay, so we get to do this again. Let's do this. Another tornado one. All right. Nice diamond aircraft. Make sure throttle is split. Good. Now I've got to remember how this aircraft works. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, but in real life, if I see a tornado, I'm not going up in an aircraft. Yeah. I'd be like, nope. But the game's like, hey, that's a tornado. Let's go see it. Okay. Can I not? Okay, I guess I'm gonna do that. It's so dark. All right.
Boarding can begin.
Board.
Receive in progress.
I don't know how I did that because I don't have the radio on, but okay. Why am I always so low in this aircraft? What the? Why am I so low? That's better. Okay. Sitting there trying to get this aircraft started up, and there's a frickin' tornado behind me. Flaps work. Where the hell are my lights?
Attention, please. We have only today to record what we need with Malik. So let's get to it. Jessie is leading the session today. Listen to her carefully.
Oh, tornado's actually
She's
rendered?
our best onboard engineer. She knows exactly what she needs.
There's like a little bit of turbulence
Captain,
stuff, but
we will follow the strict protocol our research team provided. Malik, on your end, you'll be asked to perform specific maneuvers on time to help capture the data about the tornado forming in the best way possible. Okay. It's been a long-haul project at Euphoric Air Movies. Let's make it happen.
Prescott Ground Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 with Sierra request taxi for takeoff departure to the east.
Malik Echo Alpha, Mike 6514 taxi to and hold short of runway tree are using taxiway Delta Cross runway tree 0. Contact tower on 125. Tree when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree. Are using taxiway Delta Cross runway tree 0 Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514.
Jessie, is
Whatever-
your gear all set?
All set.
whatever that
Probes and
aircraft is
onboard
over there,
instruments
it's
are
super
operational.
bright. A Cirrus, super bright yellow. tornado... In real life, the tornado would be gone before the time I get to the end of the taxiway. This is also why a helicopter would be preferable. Immediately take off and go straight at it. None of this taxi bullshit. Is this live weather? No, not this. This is using, it's a special scenario for career mode. So... And the other thing is that this is a tornado north of Phoenix, Arizona, where tornadoes usually don't happen. So it's kind of funny. Like, they could have put it anywhere else in the U.S. and been much more likely to have an area that is actually where tornadoes happen. But when I think of Phoenix, Arizona, tornadoes is not the first thing that springs to mind. Realistic would be the people sitting in the aircraft going, "Oh God, it's so hot." That's realistic. I swear these brakes are so damn sensitive off the default bit.
Prescott Tower Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 ready at runway tree or departure to the east.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 altimeter 29er. 9er 2 departure to the east. Cleared for takeoff runway tree R.
Tornado? No tornado. What? I'm so confused. Why is the tornado vanishing?
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 65.
I'm so confused.
Did you hear my last transmission?
I'm so confused why the tornado is vanishing on me.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514.
Like, it shows in my right eye, but not my left for some reason. The problem is the left eye is what you guys see.
Pressure around the twister is a serious risk.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 continue.
Prescott Tower Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 continue for east departure.
The other problem too is that it has you fly to where the tornado started at, not where the tornado actually has moved to. Which again, to me is an issue. I don't know. It's super weird sometimes.
Not to be a broken record, but this is a very important mission for us. Our department is working hard on building the best tornado simulator. We really need to capture real-world observation data to feed our predictive models.
Okay, what do you want me to do, game? Okay, so I think it puts the marker where the tornado started at, but it does want you to actually go to where the tornado is. I hear you, be quiet.
The funnel's already fully developed. Looks even more impressive from up here. It's crazy here.
I don't know what the hell is going on with the thermals at all. I mean, of course it's going to be really messed up near the tornado, but...
Cap, as you
There we go.
need to circle around
6,300, okay.
We know it's a challenging maneuver, so we'll maintain minimum communication to avoid distracting you.
Okay, speed of 101, we're at 90. I'm gonna go one notch of flaps. Okay, 6,300.
Initiating recording.
Okay, now I'm just focusing on
Looking
altitude and
good.
speed.
Everything's going as planned. Please continue.
Malik Echo, Alpha Mike 6514, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Prescott Tower Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 frequency change.
We've done half the work. Okay, objective 2 achieved. Next. We've done half the work. Okay, objective 2 achieved. Next.
There's some weird...
We've done half the work.
Shut up!
We've done half the work.
Shut up!
We've done half the work. That's a wrap for this one.
No, it's not!
Just a little more. We're making good progress. Let's finish up at the same pace. Just a little more.
Almost. I'm waiting for the blue bar to fill up. Okay, cool.
Prescott Tower Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 is 5 miles south, 6,300 feet with Sierra to land.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 Prescott Tower. Altimeter 29er. 9er 2 makes straight in runway trior.
2992. If there was a storm like this, it would not be atmospheric standard. Pressure would be low as hell.
Team, time to relax a bit now. The area is safe.
It would be super low pressure. We're getting thrown around by the wind.
Mike 6514. Did you copy?
Did that? Yeah, if you accept my button press.
Fly straight in runway tree. Our Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514, wind 046 at 18. Cleared to land runway tree R.
Cleared to land runway tree. Our Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514.
Can't wait for a break.
I've heard some planes even have bumps, but sleeping in such conditions, not for the faint-hearted.
I wouldn't say no.
Nobody
Just
would be
kidding.
talking about that. Nobody would be talking about that. Tornadoes still happening over there. Of course, the Pappy lights that they have is on the completely different runway.
Finally back. That was quite something, I must say.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514, turn next taxiway.
See, you normally make a radio call right there.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514, contact ground on 121.
Oh my god! You didn't give me a frickin' chance. Like, literally, you told me next taxiway. I turned at it. Where am I supposed to be going now? Select one. Oh my god, you have to go into all this stuff to... Whatever. That's the little annoyances that make trying to play this game so difficult, because like it penalizes you so bad for a game bug. Like, it wouldn't be that bad if the penalization was like, oh no, slap on wrist, whatever. But the game is like super brutal on, you didn't do the thing exactly, which procedure's wrong anyway. We're gonna punish you for it. And it's like, what?
Amazing job today, everyone. Solid work. Really.
Again, hopefully from the Christmas and New Year's holiday and everything, hopefully they come back and are able to start working on this in January and get a lot of these things fixed. Okay, can we maybe get some missions for our new company, please? Okay. Missions. Let me carry cargo, please. Freelancer. Is there real... Does anybody know why I'm not getting any cargo carrying missions by chance? All I'm getting is take people around and look at things missions. Hold on. What is this? Okay. I just saw a little random dot in the middle of the water. What the frack? Just in the middle of frickin' nowhere. Bermuda International. Okay. Holy crap, they just... Let's use as much land as possible for this. Holy crap. I mean, I'm guessing they have, like... Wait, do they not have any kind of, like, port? Okay, they do. Yeah, they still have a port. Okay. Okay, it's inside the bay, so they can... The water tends to be calmer inside the islands. Tuckerstown. Did they... They built the frickin' golf course there. Of course they did. Oh god, these people are like literally living on the golf course. Smiths. Oh yeah, it looks like another bay here. It's another port, yep. God, this entire island is just completely just filled up with stuff. Okay, and yeah, it does have a bridge. Or does it? Is this one of those tunnels under the water kind of thing? Which would make sense for allowing boats in and out. Maybe not there. I'm guessing this, yeah, see how that looks like it's been cut open to be the same width? That's probably the route in and out for the boats. Maybe a secondary one right here. That looks like the primary one. Which again makes sense. They come in here, turn the corner, go down to the port. But yeah, The one random rig right there was like, wait, what? I can understand out here. Bunch of them all next to each other there. Check for a gold cargo mission. For the freelancer? Might be in Madagascar. It's not in Madagascar. Unless I need to be closer. In fact, let me do this. Like, see, I can see things really far away there. There it is. Flying bulk traffic to Ambodifatara. Okay. We're assisting a logistics firm that handles fragile bulk goods. Their fleet is grounded, so we're transporting the cargo for them. Am I drug running? I hope not. That would be bad. Fragile cargo that you need to sneak across the things. I hope not. Fly. Okay, so I haven't done a cargo transport mission, and I'm hoping by doing this, it unlocks more stuff. Whoa, game. Click game. Okay. That was weird. Move me from the aircraft. Okay. It actually has the cargo inside. That's great. That's freaking great. Oh my god, it does. Holy shit, that's nice. They took the seat out and everything. Very cool. Why does this put me so close to the damn chair? Okay. Remove that for a moment. Game. Can we please just turn the frickin' key?
Hi there. It's Widad. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. Loose cargo on board. This is a very important shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Embarifo Tatra promptly. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe travels. Foxtrot Mike November, Charlie Traffic Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 is taxiing to runway 11.
Yeah, I've had. It's a mixture of VR controllers and mouse because the mouse is the only thing to be able to
Foxtrot
zoom
Mike
in and
November,
out on
Charlie
like
Traffic
that thing
Malik
right
Papa
there.
Sierra
Sadly,
Romeo 508 taking off runway 11 departure to the south.
I can't wait for the day where I can actually reach out with my hand and actually like just even twist in midair would be super nice. You want me to back taxi? Nope. In real life, you would have those windows open because it would be hot as shit. Yeah, even if you set the controls, it still doesn't allow you to zoom, sadly. And the EFB in VR is completely non-functional. It's like, damn it, sucks. Next track. Volume 40. So, for example, pause music. As you can see, I've got on the mouse, rolling the mouse wheel up, I've got zoom cockpit view, zoom external view, zoom in, cockpit interaction increase, developer camera zoom in, and in-flight UI panel zoom in. I'm wondering if it's UI flight panel. The problem now is if I go to this. But of this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them use the word zoom. Dictation, zoom. Game. Apparently when... There we go. It's like, please give me my control back. Thank you, game. So let's see. Ooh, maybe that's one of the problems. Hold on. Because I assigned both zoom in and zoom out to the control. Maybe they were fighting each other. Zoom axes. Select that. Vertical thumbstick. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Damn it. So it's not zoom axes. Still no up and down. In fact, do you guys see that? That's moving my rudder pedals. I don't want that. I do not want any of the controls on this thing being controlled by the joystick. And now nothing, so I'm not being thrown around anymore. Have you ever used X-Plane in VR? I have, yeah. I don't know. As a helicopter pilot, I like looking down and seeing the ground. It's one of the reasons why I chose airplanes over... I'm sorry, that's the reason why I chose learning how to fly helicopters over learning how to fly airplanes. Airplanes are really good from getting from point A to point B, but helicopters, you fly low and see things. You know what? This aircraft does have an autopilot, doesn't it? Should probably learn how to use that, right? The autopilot is really fighting me. I don't like that. It was trying to have me go like the complete opposite direction. Just find the VR controller support much better there. Yeah, it's just they need to figure out Asobo just haven't had enough. I mean, well, okay. Let's talk about that real quick. Did you ever try X-Plane's VR support when it first launched? Because when it first launched, it was absolute trash. It took them like 4 years to actually get it into a usable state almost. It was really bad at launch. Actually, I should rephrase that. The controller support was non-existent at launch. Like, the only thing that they did was they got the headset to work, but they did nothing for the controls. Been using it since it was released? Were you involved in the beta then? Because I remember it not working for like the first 6 months. There was no controller support at all. On X-Plane specifically. Like initially it used to be you had to run a plugin, the fly inside plugin, just to get the headset to work. And then when X-Plane finally came out with their support, it didn't have any hand controls at all, while the fly inside one still had hand controls. It was bad. See, now I'm a little bit curious. The map's showing that I'm flying over something, but I'm not seeing the something. Like there's supposed to be like a sandbar here, and there's nothing down below. You've been using it since I have native support? Oh god, yeah. The X-Plane's native support, again, when it first originally launched, it was horrible. It was god-awful. It's much better now. But when it first launched, it was the worst for any flight sim. Like, people were disabling it and going back to using Fly Inside's plugin instead. That's how bad it was. Again, give people some time and they'll make something awesome, but given that 2024, I mean, the fact that we can do what we can is okay. Can definitely be better, though. I've been missold. Is that not a helicopter? This one is not. I've been doing an around-the-world flight in a helicopter, but because my rules for my around-the-world flight is I have to use real-life weather and real-life time of day, it is currently nighttime in the UK, so you can't see anything, so since the sun went down, I'm switching over to career mode and flying the aircraft in it a little bit. I would like to... We're carrying cargo, a bunch of boxes and shit, so... Let me try this autopilot again. Autopilot, what the hell are you doing? I don't know why it's trying to fight me so much. Like, it's trying to do a full roll to the right, and it's just like, no. Are you trying to get me on course? What was that? I think it might be because I have essentially a cyclic between my legs, and it's super low spring force, and I think it's just disabling the autopilot. I'm just gonna fly it manually. Yeah, it's not like, it doesn't see that I have like this cyclic that just kind of moves around. I'm gonna end up damaging the cargo doing that. Can you guys see that? No, you guys can't even see that shit. There you go. So I've got a really, really low spring force cyclic between my legs. So it'll kind of just bounce around. And I think because it's not on a super center spring like this is, and because of that, it's not letting the autopilot actually enable itself. Oh well. Nah, see, the autopilot's disabling because it's not seeing. Yeah, if I hold it more in the center, now the autopilot's kicking in. Okay, but the moment that I try to take over, or just relax my force on it, yeah, the autopilot has no idea how to deal with that. Could just disable the controller. There, now I've disabled the controller, so now there's no input at all. Better hope I don't have an emergency. But yeah, it's just the lack of centering force is causing it to freak out. See, now the autopilot's fine. Because I'm not fighting it with my no force center stick. Next track. Oh, I don't like that. I really don't like that. That VR control does not want to work. Want to try flying a helicopter first time in Microsoft Flight Sim? How hard is it to learn compared to a plane? Volume 10. Helicopters are... I've heard helicopters described as trying to stand on a basketball. They are inherently unstable. They want to fall out of the sky. If you change one control, it affects something else. So if you change one thing, you got to also adjust something else at the same time. That being said, after we finish this mission, I will go back and fly a helicopter in free flight just to show you guys some stuff. And then we'll discuss some of the weirdness with helicopters and why they do weird shit. But yeah, helicopters, highly recommend foot pedals for a helicopter because you're using the anti-torque rotors all the time. You add collective, you just added torque. You lower collective, you just reduce torque. Every time you change that, you're making a change with your foot pedals. Yeah. I mean, you can try flying it in VR. It's just, again, it's a practice thing. The good thing, though, is that the Flight Sim does have 3 helicopter-specific aids. There is literally a collective aid, a torque rotor aid, and a cyclic aid. So you can turn on all of them, or you can turn off one at a time and learn that one system. Now again, I have my private, commercial, and instrument ratings in real-life helicopters, so I don't run any of that stuff. But we can go into it, and we'll go into free flight, and we'll talk about stuff here in a moment. 6 miles out. Let me return my controller back on. Turn the autopilot off. In real life, you would just press that little button right there. Autopilot trim disconnect. Should probably actually set that to a button here. That would make sense. Went through heli training and I'm pretty good with an Xbox controller, and that's with the anti-torque aids off too, because that's the most difficult thing with helicopters is the controlling the anti-torque, especially in a hover. I'm reaching down and I'm grabbing the collective to try to slow down. That doesn't work in this. Volume 40.
Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta Traffic Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 5085 miles northwest 2200. Ford inbound to land runway 25.
Oh, using the triggers for pedals. Okay. Yeah, you get a little bit more control with that then. One notch of flaps. I think I see the runway. Pause music. Sterile cockpit. Get rid of distractions like the music. Can't do more than a half hour though without strain. Yeah, I can see how that can be an issue. They did add a quick trim button during the last patch that is supposed to help with trimming the helicopter out though. Okay, full flaps.
Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta Traffic Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 is on final runway 25 to land.
Undesignated landing area. I wish you all would mark your damn runway a little bit better than if that's the case. Because holy shit. Game. Did I just land at the wrong location? Because this is literally where it tells me to go. I'm so confused. Oh no, that's it. Literally. I don't understand this damn game. You landed on the wrong part of the grass. I don't know. Just cut the damn fuel off. What the hell? I swear to God, game. Undesignated landing area. Still got S rank. Whatever. I don't know. All right, let me do something here. All company, manage company. Crew on. Make me some money, game. Okay, let's do some helicopter stuff again. We're gonna do free flight. Oh, no. Sorry. We are gonna do helicopter stuff, but we need to find a frickin' lion. Frickin' lions! We're gonna find them. We're gonna find a frickin' lion. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to this area right here of Africa. No, hope. Actually, no, not that area. Let's go back up here. Because up here are supposed to be some really good craters. So, Lake Victoria. We're gonna go right there. But I need... We're gonna pick a Robinson R66 for this. Because it's got a nice bubble canopy. We want... We don't want the one with... What? Game, are you not going to let me pick the passenger one? Or not? It's not letting me pick the other version. The passenger version. Game, what is going on? Configure. Yeah, it's not letting me pick the variant. I guess I'm flying with the spray thing attached. Whatever. Save and back. Alright, and then we're going to make sure that we pick daytime so we can actually see stuff. Just north of this little lake. Flight conditions. We're going to do... Yeah. All players, AI traffic, and just daytime, I guess. Okay. And we're looking for lions. Earlier you got to stop at the hold short and the marker was 3,900 nautical miles away. What? Okay, so the next problem that we have is the game has a bug where it doesn't remember my collective. So I have to go into this every time, find my collective, scroll down, and just reactivate it. And then it works fine. Oh, of course, the engine's off! Why did it turn the engine off? I have no idea. We have no engine. We are now in an auto-rotative descent. Hold on, guys. I apologize. And that's how you land a helicopter when the engine quits. Why did it do that? So annoying when the thing decides to turn the engine off when you start flying. I hear you, shut up. So weird. I don't understand why it does that. Alright, so for this aircraft, it has a cyclic, forward, back, side to side, collective, which, because the RPM is low, it's going to beep at me, and then of course the tail rotor, the foot pedals. Roll up, please. Governor is kicked in, and we are good to go. So picking up. Actually, no, not yet. Put our objective right down there. What? I did not leave my helicopter. I hate that too. Okay. Turn the hydraulics on. So yeah, the big thing with helicopters is that, again, whenever you do anything, it causes a reaction with something else. If I add collective, if I reduce collective, see how there's that difference in torque. I'm not moving my foot pedals at all right now. Like, I just held them completely still. It's balanced. Like, if I reduce it, torque drops off, we go the one way. Add collective, we start torquing the other way. So you're constantly using the foot pedals to counter that. Yes, I hear you. Stop screaming at me. That horn you hear is the low rotor horn. It means you're pulling too much power, but alright, now the next problem that we have is this area looks like there's a lot of houses and stuff. We're also heading north. I hear you, shut up. We want to head south. There's that lake that we were looking at. It's very green in Africa? Yeah, certain areas of Africa is very green, yes. We're in the kind of jungle area right now. We're not in the Sahara. North of us are actually a couple really well-known meteor craters that the entire inside just all jungle. Apparently in real life you can find a lot of animals in them. In this, not so much. I found like wildebeest like crazy, but yeah, that's another thing that I'm really looking forward to when it comes to what is it called? Doing the around the world trip. It's kind of giving me a better understanding of where certain geographic features are. Like, I didn't understand where the Midlands was in the UK as an example, or the Lake District, for example. But after flying through it, it's like, oh, that makes a lot more sense on why it's called that, you know? Got to see all the different locks flying through Scotland. Just all that kind of stuff to me is cool. I was looking for some animal down in Madagascar a while ago, and it blew my mind, the terrain down there. Like that mission that we just did to transport the goods was like on the coastline. The middle of the island is completely different. So I don't know, this area doesn't really strike me as where lions would be, but the game says that there's lions here, so I don't know. Sierra Leone was where I grew up, was very green on the equator. Okay. Moved there from Zambia when it was very dry. Okay. See, I have been in the US, of course. I've been to the Netherlands and the UK and in Europe. I have been to Afghanistan when I was in the Air Force. And then I've been to Japan. So I've only ever been in Northern Hemisphere. I've never been south of the equator yet. I would like to one day. And here I am flying a Robinson with spray equipment. Because the game wouldn't let me pick the passenger version. That is a bush. But hey, look what we just found. That's good. Just chase all the giraffe into the woods. What was I seeing over here? Was I seeing a wildebeest or a rock? It was a rock. Frickin' need lions! Live in Northern Ireland, very wet and green. I spent a total of 4 hours in Ireland, and that was because I was on my way to Afghanistan and our aircraft stopped there for fuel. So we got out, people got pints at the airport, and then we left. That was it. So didn't even leave the airport. I mean, sometimes you see a bunch of videos and stuff of the giraffes, like, walking through a forest, almost. I mean, it kind of makes sense if I'm seeing them, like, so far, like, that. Those are the only animals I've seen so far are freaking giraffes. Usually it's the wildebeest. Wildebeest everywhere. Big thing too is I'm noticing the things more by seeing like motion out of the corner of my eye. I wish there was an easy way for me to show you guys what my eyes were doing here. So let me try to describe what I'm doing, okay? You'll notice that I'm moving my head in certain degrees and then I stop. What I'm doing essentially is I look one way and then my eyes are going, like I'm scanning across everything, and then I move my head and then I continue scanning. But my eyes are essentially focused on the little dot. Or I'll scan like this, just back and forth, looking for things. I wish... That being said, I'm trying to do some eye tracking stuff for my VR headset. But right now the difficult part is getting the prints, 3D prints made. That is a bush. Zambia had the big 5. Like, when you say the big 5, I'm guessing lions, giraffes, elephants, zebra? I don't know. What would be the big 5? Because that's still only 4. I feel like, what am I missing? Like, I know the moment you're going to say it, I'm going to be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, hippos, maybe? This is another reason why I'm trying to do the around the world flight where I'm like now flying to every airport, is I really want to learn where places are, and doing it low and slow and being able to see everything to me is cool. So like my brain, like when you say Zambia, I have a rough idea of where it is, but not a precise idea, and I want to get to the point where it's precise. Like right now, I'd have to open up like Google Maps to double check and make sure I'm not confusing the locations of countries. I am an ignorant American when it comes to that, and I want to try to fix that. Would like to better know where countries actually are. Lion, leopard, rhino, elephant, buffalo. Okay. I have seen rhinos, or as we like to call them, battle unicorns. We have seen rhinos in the game. I have seen cheetahs, but not any leopards yet. I think that's one of the animals I still need to find. Central Africa on the border, I'm guessing Zimbabwe with Victoria Falls in between. Okay, give me a second. If that's the case, and they have, for sure, lions there, let's see if we can go there and actually find one. Okay, actually, bear with me one moment, guys. I'm going out of VR temporarily, so I can Alt-Tab, because I want to make sure that I'm actually going... map. Okay. Okay, Zambia. Wait, isn't Zambia way south of Lake Victoria? So, okay, hold on. Let me just clarify something here. Select. And I know, guys, you guys are only seeing like a small portion of the screen. Bear with me as I figure this out. My understanding... Go back to this. Okay. Is that not Lake Victoria? But Zambia was here, was it not? I know this is the world's largest man-made lake, which I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But everything north of that is Zambia, correct? Recthane, yeah, it does, dude. Definitely. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here. The only problem is, last time I flew in this area, it was super forested. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this most northern edge, which... See, yeah, it looks super forested here. Oh, there's some open areas. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to go right here. We're going to pick our helicopter again. Check and see if the game lets me reconfigure it now. No, there's supposed to be 2 buttons here to change the aircraft type, but it doesn't. Same thing with livery. Like, huh. Something's really weird with that. That being said, let's change to a different helicopter if that's the case. Let's, I can use the gimbal. Configure. Come on. Yeah, we're good. Okay. It's a little bit less powerful, but it'll still work for what we're doing. Save and back. We're going to pick time of day where we actually have light. Early morning. Right there. And from where we're going to start, we're going to head south. You can. I probably need to do a game restart or some stupid thing. Okay. Okay, cool. Collective is working, foot pedals work, everything works. Okay, sweet. So we're now going to turn to the south and start looking for frickin' lions. One of the added benefits of me doing early morning, because the shadows are longer, hopefully the shadows of the animals show up a little bit better too. Alright, so yeah, I'm essentially going to follow this river here. That being said, my shadows seem to be really crappy. Let me bump my shadows up, because I think that was something I brought down the other day for frame rate, but we're not doing stuff inside the city now. Okay. See if that works better. Okay, looks like it. See, now I can actually see the shadow of my helicopter. So already we got some wildebeest here. This helicopter does not have anywhere near as much power as the Robinson did, or even the AS350, but so I do need to be a little bit more careful with it. A little bit more sensitive. I do need to actually give it fuel too. Probably also turn on the dashboard, because apparently the battery didn't turn on. Thank you, game. Thank you for not turning on my alternator. Just freaking wow. I don't know. Yeah, the part that's... Again, I have yet to see a lion. And I'm supposed to take a picture with 1 male and 2 females. So it's not only do I need to find a lion, but it's got to be one with a couple others with it. More wildebeest. A bunch of them are running away. The cheetahs, like when I saw those, the reason why they stood out is because their coat like stood out over the terrain too. And I would think that, you know, it seems that all the animals are coded to run away from noises, so a lot of the times I'm looking for that motion. Next track. I'm borderline considering uninstalling and reinstalling the game in case it just, for some reason, my install didn't include, like, lions and tigers and bears and elephants and whatever else. Also, I have a mod for Cyberpunk that gets rid of that blur on moving shadows. I wonder if that's something that could work for this. Convert it so it gets rid of that crap. One of my other fears is that the lions are being driven into the woods. So that's the reason why I'm kind of like on the edge of the woods to try to, if I do come across them, it forces them out. Because I don't know how many animals are in there that I just can't see because of the trees. Some giraffe over there. Oh, I saw brown. It's a damn root. I thought that was something. What is that now? Another rock? Just a frickin' rock. Limited void, no problem, dude.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
So, as I'm doing this, the faster I go, the more the helicopter wants to weather vane into the direction I'm going. So essentially I'm like just fighting having it turn into the wind. But it gives me a really good view. Yeah, Dietrich. I think where I live right now, the sun goes down at like 4. Prime TMP, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well. Get that out of the way so I can see the ground better. See, again, like I'm not seeing any motion that would signify animals. Yeah, like, used to see, like, herds of elk walking through the mountains when I was, especially during wintertime in Utah. It's so cool to see. And we had that one time where we got clearance to fly over Antelope Island, and we saw the buffalo that they have there. We weren't able to go down much though. We were required to stay up pretty high. Does Flight Sim 2024 have a file verification by chance? The parents just left the baby. Come on. But you see how those started off in the trees? It just makes me wonder if I'm missing the lions because of that. Western Rail fan, no. Still no lions yet. Like it makes me wonder if there's something in the trees. Yeah, so it's making me just think I have a corrupted folder or something, because I haven't seen any of these special animals anywhere. I mean, the other choice is to go out on foot and literally walk through the forest. I tried to do that with trying to find the monkeys. Couldn't even find those. The other problem is I have zero control on this. And it's like, I need to be able to turn my camera if I'm going to be on foot. Doesn't work either. Volume 10. You're gonna glitch out and just repeat over and over. Try something. It's weird because some aircraft I can turn with this, other aircraft I turn with my feet, and I don't know, like I don't fully understand how the keybind thing works. Like, I thought the entire point of the thing where you're like, you pick one of these options that it changes everything. See? Rotate X-axis. Make character look left, right in first-person view. Why is that not working? Like, it's there. Hey, there we go. So it's using the lockable one. Alright, now we're on foot. We're running around. I just want to find a frickin' lion. Okay, so now that I can actually... Run. Okay, rolling up. Alright, now I just gotta fly into the forest. The jungle. Whatever. Let's find the deepest part of the jungle with no clearings. I am still heading south. Somewhere about right there might do. Volume 30. Ooh, okay, that's... Don't want to go there. Pause music. Okay. So here we go. Now we're... If I did this in real life, that helicopter would be lost forever. Someone would end up finding it on a damn satellite picture 30 years from now. I thought I could try cheesing this thing and fly to a zoo that had known lions, but apparently that didn't work. Trying to see if I can hear anything. Nah, I'm not using a drone camera. I'm gonna frickin' find lions somehow. Just not with it. I'm either walking or I'm gonna fly the helicopter. I don't know if does the game do, they growl or anything? I don't know. The game needs an auto run button. Is what it needs. My thumb's gonna get tired holding this damn thing down. Sun is rising from the east, so I put the sun to my east. I'm heading south-ish. Nope. You actually run into trees. Sorry, I thought I heard something. And again, my biggest fear is that I have a corrupt game file, and because of that, I'm not getting any lion spawns. So what I'm doing right now is useless. I am seeing the AV1 codec break down a little bit now too. I don't know if that's showing up for you guys or not. Grass is really hard for it. This is reminding me of one of those hunting games that I've seen people play before. Like, I swear I'm hearing more noises that way than this way, but keep heading south. Find ourselves a little clearing. Okay, I definitely heard that. this way. Okay, good. The headset is charging again. That's good. I just also realized, does the game prevent you from walking along certain terrain? Like, if you come to a cliff, does the game prevent you from going over the edge of the cliff? Or scaling a super tall mountain or something? I see it stops me when I hit, like, a bush. But never thought about the terrain. I swear I'm hearing something over this way too. So, like, in a game like VR Chat, you open up some menus and you get essentially a little phone thing and you can use it to take pictures. There's another competitor VR Chat called, I believe, RYZEN. It's kind of an interesting thing because you literally do this with your hand and then pull apart, and that opens up the picture interface. Kind of a weird way of doing it, but once you figure out how to do it, it works really well. Be like, oh, I'm gonna take a picture, and it just scales up in front of you. It's really cool. When they get the VR gestures done well, it works really, really good. The other problem, too, is if I go back to my helicopter, it returns me back to where the helicopter is. It doesn't bring the helicopter here. Ooh, something just reloaded. Maybe it's loading in a lion to eat me. Send me a frickin' lion game. Next track. Oh, God. Muppet, you scared the shit out of me. When I said send me a lion to eat me, I didn't mean you. Steel whiskers on the back of my elbow. Shoot. Yeah, we're back to a big clearing again. See, I heard that. Now I've got to mess with something. Hold on a minute. Sound. No, I've got audio maxed out. those dots right over there might be... No, maybe they're rocks. But I'm not hearing any, like, lion growls or anything. Yeah, I mean, I know that the camera can go faster. It's just... I don't know. This feels very cheaty. And then that, like, that's as far as it goes, too. Like, that's the limit of my... Alright, well... Back to the helicopter. Has to reload everything. Oh my god. Okay, there's that. Rotor brake is off. Add fuel. And start. What did I forget? Oh. That'll do it. Roll up. Yeah, I know. I don't want to use the drone for this. I want to find it legit, either in the helicopter or on foot. Preferably in the helicopter, but so continue heading south. How far did we walk? We walked until we found the clearing. So really that far. Like, I mean, it's a decent amount, but still, like, getting anywhere in this is gonna take forever. Next track. So actually here, let's do another thing. Still looking for lions, but we're gonna deviate slightly. You'll understand here in a moment. Okay. So I know for sure that people saw elephants up here. So let's do the Airbus. Yeah, I don't know why it's not giving me the variations. It was one of these lakes down here. I think it was this lake. Yeah. This lake apparently had a lot of elephants down here. Daytime again. Departure. Now we gotta make sure the collective works. We have a rescue hoist. Okay. Nope, no collective. So, this helicopter I've flown in real life. This is one of the reasons why I like it so much. Okay. Yeah, other people were seeing elephants everywhere here. Let me try doing something else. I'm just gonna mess with graphical settings. Okay, animals are on ultra. Don't really care about that. Trying to get that frame rate up. But then bring it right back down by doing that. Shadows are like the biggest frame rate killer. Hopefully that gives us a better frame rate. Unless we see further. I mean, I can still see my helicopter, that's good. My helicopter shadow. See, like, I think I see animals there, there, and there. That might be trees. Maybe there. Wildebeest again? Yep. I don't ever see... I never see elephants. What program do you use to connect my Quest 3 to the PC to play? I am using Virtual Desktop right now. But I have also used Steam VR a lot for my other games. One thing I do, however, is I do load up Meta. And I make sure to load up the Oculus OpenXR plugin. And then I run Steam VR when I'm doing that. Shadow? Yep, just a shadow. No animals over here. Random building. But yeah, other than that, I'm running the connection wireless. The only reason why I have a wire connected to my head... Actually, no. Right now, I don't have any wire. Right now, I'm running wireless with a battery pack. Which... for some reason, the battery's not charging. I'm wondering if my USB is damaged. I see something of a different color right there. Hold on. It's either wildebeest or giraffe. It's a different color. It's okay. Nope. It is camels. We have camels here. Next track. Alright, so we have camels. And of course now they start running. Where are the frickin' elephants? wildebeest. Certified gaming accountant, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I thought that was an elephant for a moment. It's a red pickup truck. Come on, game, stop cutting my audio out. How do I resize the window? What? Can you go into more detail about the question? I have Twitch chat in my overlay. How do I resize the window? Oh, sorry, I missed that part. So, pause music. So here's where my thing is. This is the reason why I'm not currently using Steam VR. Steam VR, I like it. It allows me to use overlays. The problem is this game is so stressful to the graphic stuff that the moment you have added overlay windows, at least for me, my frame rate dies. So what I've done is something not really normal. I'm running virtual desktop using virtual desktop's built-in VR thing, but the way that I do chat is here. I have a screen right here on my dashboard, and I put my chat window on it, so I am looking past my nose to read that. Because, yeah, like, so I don't have an overlay in VR with me. I literally have a window here that I'm cheating by not making it an overlay. It's just another window. And that way I get the better quality video from virtual desktop. I get the frame rate benefit of virtual desktop, but I can still see chat. It's just not in VR with me. It feels like a lot of times when doing VR games, a lot of it is trying to find that balance of what gives me good frame rate and still allows me to communicate with chat kind of thing. If I was playing like sim racing, in sim racing, you start the race and you are like you're going at it for like 30 minutes straight. Like you're constant. Like if you go and you start trying to read chat in the middle of a race, you're gonna crash into the wall, right? Want to do some streaming for friends in Elite Dangerous. I want to add a window in Steam VR for the popped out chat. And I can move it around in the world, but I cannot resize it. Yeah, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. I will try to continue when the ads are done. Next track. Volume 40. A random building in the middle of nowhere. think that was the ads are done. Yeah. Pause music. So, with Steam VR, if you're planning on using overlays, there's two different kinds of way of doing overlay in Steam VR. You can show an entire monitor, or you can you can like grab the individual window, and the individual window, you have to actually resize the individual window. With Steam VR, there's like two big overlays that people use. One is OVR Toolkit, and the other one is XS Overlay. I found out recently that the developer of XS Overlay is actually also one of the VR chat developers, which explains why its UI is the way it is. And then OVR Toolkit, I think OVR Toolkit might be a little bit more of a performance hog, but I think they both, you essentially have to resize your chat window before and then target that with the overlay, essentially. You can't resize the individual window. OVR Toolkit or XS Overlay? So bear with me a minute. If you wonder why I'm slapping myself in the head, using that, I get to go into, what do you call it? Pass-through mode. I'm connecting to Steam VR real fast, just bear with me. Okay, this thing is really freaking messed up. I don't know why it does this now. Both eyes. Okay, so bear with me a minute, guys. Okay. Give me a second. I'm trying to resize that window so you guys can actually see what the hell I'm doing. For some reason, it stretches the living shit out of everything. Okay. So with OVR Toolkit, you do the whole wristwatch thing. And like as an example, let's see here. I'm trying to remember which profile was which. Whoa, shit. Well, that doesn't help. Okay. That's not what I want either. Apparently my profiles are all messed up. Okay, so I seem to be having really low frame rate. So, as you can see, I've got a chat window up there. That chat, my chat window is dependent on the shape and size of it in the actual thing. So if I do, let's see here. This thing seems very laggy. It's probably because I'm trying to run Flight Sim at the same time. Oh, and my battery pack just... the Velcro fell off. It's not really Velcro, but... Okay, hold on a minute, guys. I apologize. Where is Flight Sim? Microsoft Flight. Alt F4. Okay, see, that's working better. Flying Fuse, thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate the resub, man. Appreciate it. All right. Right. Okay, so let's do this. Let's open the gears, open up the menus. Okay, so as you can see, that window is kind of tiny, right? The only resizing it gives me is just complete scale, right? Now that window is this little square thing on my dashboard, okay? So the reason why it looks square is that it is a square, right? So if I now come down here with the mouse and I take it and I literally resize it in Windows. See how it changed the size of it in OVR Toolkit? So OVR Toolkit will only, like, you can see how as I'm changing the size of it, it's changing it in the thing. I want to say Excess Overlay does the same thing. But yeah. And then grab it and move it and everything. And then I think OVR Toolkit has all the weird shit. SteamVR used to let you do that on its own. This phone just fell in my pocket. So with SteamVR, that's this. And you can see how, like, I've got my main monitor up. I don't need a theater screen. Go away. Shit. Yeah, there was the add desktop window option. So that, I think you click on that and then you pick it and then it goes from there. But you can see how with OVR Toolkit, that's part of OVR Toolkit. The moment I bring up that, it vanishes. Like, I can't even see the wrist. Oh. You can't interact with it. You can see it, but you can't interact with it. And then when you go back to this, like, okay, so let me explain some of the other options with this. I've got mine set up where you can't do, like, you can't control that, but you can change that stuff. Like, see, right now, I have no control with it at all. If I unblock cursor input, now, when it goes back, or it was supposed to, maybe I'm misunderstanding what that did. There's a lot of different options here. You can set its transparency. It works better if I do this. You can set its transparency. And it keeps moving. Stop moving my shit. You can change its curvature. You can do some interesting stuff with that. If you're watching a 3D movie, the left eye and right eye are now seeing two different images. Same with that. Frame rate. For a chat window, you don't need a huge frame rate. I tend to go the lowest frame rate and eco mode, where it only updates when something changes. You have no reason to go above that unless you're watching a video. visibility so that it will literally turn off if you're not looking directly at it within 35 degrees. And then you can change the degrees, because that's like made for like looking at chat on the back of your hand, so you can play the game and then be like, oh, what is chat saying? And then go back or whatever. Another thing, and I've used this for Elite Dangerous. What is the advantage of using virtual desktop over something like Steam Link? It uses the AV1 codec, so some games look a lot better. As an example, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. For some reason, the tricks that I did to get 2020 to work really good and look really good with Steam VR previously do not work with 2024 anymore. This is one of my favorite options, this hide past distance thing. And sorry, this thing is really wanting to be a pain. Block cursor input. Let me see it. It would be nice. So I used to have a window off to this side that was my internet browser. And what I would do is I would go hide past distance, and I would sit up nice and straight, look at it, and then start moving the little slider down until it vanished, and then go 1, 2, and now it shows up, it goes away. It shows up, goes away. That was really useful for Elite Dangerous, because I could still use my side screen, but then lean in, see my web browser, lean back, it goes away, right? Maybe 5 clicks. Yeah, so about 5 centimeters. So you can just imagine that being a web browser. It's not so good when you're trying to see chat. And again, I could attach it to my head so it stays in the same position all the time. I could attach it to my hand, which again, this is one of those things of, it would make a lot more sense if it was attached to the back of the hand, so you could play your game, oh, check chat. Play the game, and do like that. And then you could do the hide, show, and view. So it wouldn't even show up all the time. It would only do it when you, like 4 degrees. Like you have to be pretty damn precise to find that. 23 degrees. Yeah, so if you can figure out where it is, or find, let's say you put it on the bottom of your wrist, play your game, and then you literally have to think about, oh, let me read chat and see whatever, right? So, I mean, again, there's different ways of doing it. And then lock it to world. Oh, shit. Don't need it when show and view. Yeah, he wants pets. What's up? What's up, buddy? What are you up to? What are you up to? Oh, I gotta get this cable plugged back in. Make sure it's charging. The light is green. Put the battery on its charger. What are you up to, buddy? Huh? What is it? But yeah, OVR Toolkit works real well. Again, excess overlay, it kind of does the same thing. It's visual format. I'm not as familiar with XS overlay, but I believe Father Bill uses XS overlay a lot. Oh, my screen's just flashed. Bear with me a minute, guys. But, oh, man. I really need to get either a cable thing or a trolley handle for this. What's up, buddy? I know you just a little bit. Putting this thing on the platform has made it a lot easier for me to move around, but it's still a pain in the ass. Yeah, OVR drop is like, I think 4 years out of date now. The OVR toolkit kind of took over. Ooh, I just stepped on something sharp. And magic, it's gone. But that's essentially what I have to do when I'm not doing flight sim stuff. It's only 2 USB ports and a power strip. Yeah, what is it, buddy? Come here. Actually, hold on, wait. Where's your thing? Oh, man. And he gets snot on my arm again. Thanks for that. Thank you for that. Trying to rub your face, dude, and you just sneeze on me again. Come here. Sure, you want more treats, though, too. All right, guys, so here's the deal now. It is currently 2:30 for me. I have not eaten anything all day long, and I'm getting to that point where we're sitting there looking for the lions, and I'm like, can you all hear my stomach growling? Because they might be a lot louder than the non-existent lions. But yeah, I'm thinking I might need to do a complete deletion of all the game files and see if I can figure out do a reinstall and all that kind of stuff and see if I can get it to, I don't know, like I feel like I'm like my game's missing files or something stupid. But let me quickly look online and see who else is streaming. The last time I ever played Cyberpunk, I'd gotten a little bit into the main story, because like I've never finished the game, right? Like they do an update. I play the game for a little bit. I get bored. I stop, and then they come out with a new update, and then I have to restart again. I'm kind of wanting to. I've been playing the game offline, And I'm back up to where we were the last time I played, and I don't know if people will be okay with me playing that at some point. Are you okay? But, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I'm going to send you all over to go see Sacriel. He is currently playing he's currently playing Project Zomboid. So, with that, again, thank you all for hanging out. We will get back to doing more flight sim stuff, but I don't know. I gotta jump back and forth between VR and stuff. It's all depending on like how well I'm feeling. If I'm feeling like crap and my neck is hurting, like it's starting to today as well, I might be playing some non-VR games the next few days if I stream at all. Depends on, again, it's all down to how I'm feeling. See, again, the camera is now way too low for. I have to angle the camera down when I'm in the cockpit because I've got a standing desk, and the desk moves up and down, and if it's up real high, I look ridiculous. I also can't have it super low, so. But again, guys, thank you all for hanging out. I will see y'all later, and with that, take care. Later, guys.